And a pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to those of you who have made your way out to Altoona and to Prairie Meadows to join us live on track for the festivities tonight, which will kick off with 9 races, followed by an unbelievable fireworks show that will kick off somewhere, just after 9:30. If all goes according to plan. I've got the scratches on the program. Bobby Newman, our track announcer, will be by at 30 minutes prior to post with all the overweights as well as jockey changes on the program. For those of you who want to get an early start on your handicapping scratches-wise, I've got the list of them. And they begin in race number 2, the 36th running of the Keokuk Stakes, a stakes race for quarter horses, older quarter horses. In the second race, scratch number 3, AJ's Favorite. Number 3, AJ's Favorite has been scratched from the second race. Race number 2, scratch number 3, AJ's Favorite. No changes in the third race. That's the Hawkeye Futurity, a field of 10 lining up for a purse of just a tick under $100,000. No changes in race number 3. Race number 3 is our final quarter horse race of the day, and on to the thoroughbreds we will go. And our first scratches in the thoroughbred portion of the card occurred in race number 5, and there are 2 scratches in the 5th race. In race number 5, scratch both number 3, Bank Swap, and number 5, No Offenses. Third race, scratch the 3, Bank Swap, and the 5, No Offenses. Race 5, scratch the 3, scratch the 5, no show wagering. There is jackpot pick 5 wagering, and the jackpot will begin with a carryover in excess of 6 figures. $103,354 is the carryover going into today's jackpot pick 5, which begins in race number 5. If you're the only person to select the winners of races 5 through 9, you'll scoop the entire jackpot. If there are 2 people, the jackpot pool will carry over until tomorrow's races. The carryover, $103,305. Race 5, scratch the 3 and scratch the 5. There is no show wagering on race number 5. Next scratch occurs in race number 7. In the 7th race, number 4, Divine Selena, has been scratched. Race number 7, the 4-horse Divine Selena has been scratched. Ronnie Huckabee is going to be aboard number 6, Ides of DeMarch. Huckabee rides the 6-horse Ides of DeMarch. Race 7, scratch the 4, Divine Selena. No changes in the penultimate race of the day. In race number 9, the final race, the jackpot Super High 5 has a carryover of $12,976. $12,976 going into the 9th race. And in the 9th race, scratch number 10, Madeline made the Dean's List. The 10-horse has been scratched out of race number 9. The track condition is fast track as we get set to kick things off. Glad you're with us, whether you joined us here live on track, if you're watching on one of the simulcast locations throughout North America, or watching on Prairie Meadows YouTube channel, glad that you found us. Race number 1, the first half of the early double is 42 minutes away. Races 1 through 3 quarter horses, races 4 through 9 thoroughbreds. Good luck, good racing.
World-famous Jethro's Barbecue, located just across Adventureland Drive, serving slow-smoked baby back ribs and wings that were voted best in the city. Try Jethro's smoked 1-pound ribeye steak, a steak that tastes like it was cooked over a campfire. Come for the best happy hour in town with half-price beer and cocktails. Jethro's Barbecue, your Altoona neighborhood sports bar. And they're off. Whether you're betting big or just here for the thrill, one sure thing is Scornavacca's Pizza and Pasta, and we are located just across the street. We've been serving Italian signature dishes since 1973. From hand-tossed pizzas to hearty pastas and sandwiches, we've got the winning recipe. Located right here on Adventureland Drive, we offer dine-in, carry-out, and delivery. Check out our full menu at scornos.com. And here's a hot tip. Mention this ad and get $5 off your order to have the win at the wire.
Whether it's the thrill of competition, a rewarding business venture, or a social outing with friends, many Iowans are drawn to horse racing each year. But did you know, horse racing is a key driver for our state's overall success. Here are 5 ways that horse racing is a win for Iowa's economy. From job creation to direct and indirect wages, horse racing has an enormous impact on the success of Iowa's economy, reaching nearly $200 million in total economic impact. In 2017, Iowa's ag and equine industry was one of the top 10 GDP-producing industries in the state, and the racehorse industry looks to contribute even higher economic growth in the coming years. Overall, the industry supports more than 2,961 jobs in the state of Iowa, and on average, one racehorse can employ upwards of 30 individuals to train and care for a horse over its lifetime. Most Iowans are unaware of how many sectors of Iowa's economy are dependent on horse racing. For instance, a 10% decline in horse racing outputs would lead to a drop of $20.3 million in Iowa's economy. Since 2012, Iowa has seen a 35% increase in horse sales, and a recent study has revealed that horse sales are now ranked 11th in Iowa ag sales. As you can see, horse racing helps Iowa's economy win by a wide margin. Thank you to all Iowans for your continued support.
We invite you to savor the flavor of the finest Tex-Mex food in town at Casa Agave. You're sure to find plenty of favorites at the hottest new restaurant in Altoona. Casa Agave. It's in the old Claxons location on 8th Street Southwest, just around the corner from Prairie Meadows. It's Casa Agave. We'll see you there. Whether you want to relax and eat your favorite comfort foods or have a few beers and watch the game, Sam's Bar and Grill is where the locals go. Voted Best Sports Bar in the Des Moines People's Choice Awards for 2023 and 2024. With a wide selection of local craft beer, 15 TVs, and free entertainment, Sam's has something for everyone. Conveniently located just around the corner at 3160 8th Street Southwest. So grab your friends and get ready because it's always a good time at Sam's.
Everywhere you look, Iowa thoroughbreds are doing big things on the track. Champion Iowa runners are winning both here and at major circuits around the country. Iowa breds are turning up as major stakes winners all over. Jerome Stakes, Aqueduct.
Final furlong, Cyclone State is all alone.
They're winning big purses. Remington Springboard Mile.
Wild Atlantic Storm and an all-out drive will take the Springboard Mile by a length and a half.
They're bringing it home in stakes races. Lafayette Stakes, Keeneland.
Glengarry to win the Lafayette Stakes.
All over, Iowa breds are making a name for themselves. Running in the Traverse, Saratoga. Winning the Sam F. Davis, Tampa Bay Downs.
No more time in front, no more time. Wins the Sam F. Davis.
From big races at Oaklawn, Churchill, and even the Breeders' Cup, Iowa horses are succeeding at the highest levels. They're even showing up on the global circuit in Hong Kong. Iowa's thoroughbred program just continues to get better and better, and the best is yet to come.
Baseball is more than a sport. It's about the people you're with and the memories you make. And every summer, that tradition continues with the Iowa Cubs. Bring your family, bring your friends, and settle in for a night of baseball in downtown Des Moines. From the first pitch to the last out, there's something special about being together. Come watch future stars chase their dreams and be part of a tradition that never gets old. Explore ticket options at iowacubs.com.
The American Quarter Horse Racing, live at Prairie Meadows, June 8th through September 26th.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. Here now are the changes in today's races. Conditions for racing today. Under mostly cloudy skies, the track is fast. In today's first race, there are no changes. Race 2 is the Grade 3 Kia Cuck Stakes. Scratch 3, AJ's Favorite. Scratch 3, AJ's Favorite from race 2. Third race is the Hawkeye Futurity. There's a rider change on 1, Tricked Out Wagon. Make the jockey Jesus Ayala. 10, TS Cyber Honey carries 1 pound overweight. No changes in the fourth race, start of the early pick 4. In the fifth race, scratch 3, Bank Swap, and 5, No Offenses. Scratch 3 and 5 from race 5. There is no show wagering in the fifth race today. A reminder, race 5 does begin the pick 5 today. There's a carryover of $103,354 in the jackpot pool. Sixth race begins the late pick 4. 7, Lady Captain carries 1 pound overweight. In the seventh race, scratch 4, Divine Selena. Scratch 4, Divine Selena from the 7th. A rider change on 6, Ides of DeMarch. Make the jockey Ronnie Huckabee. No changes to race 8. In the ninth race, 3, Easy Munnings carries 2 pounds over. 7, Sir Wally, 4 over. Scratch 10, Made the Dean's List. Scratch 10, Made the Dean's List from race 9. The ninth race offers super high 5 wagering. There's a carryover of $12,976 in the jackpot pool. Post time for the first race is 4 o'clock. Of course, a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, after live racing has been completed, there will be a fantastic fireworks show later on this evening here at Prairie Meadows. Tomorrow we'll also have a special early post time, great 4th of July card tomorrow here at Prairie Meadows, and we start at 4 p.m. once again. And then, of course, a reminder, next weekend is our biggest weekend of live racing here at the track. It's our Festival of Racing, July 10th and 11th. There'll be a special Iowa Oaks Derby 2-day double with a low takeout of just 15%. Also a great handicapping contest next Friday, July 10th, the first day of the festival. $100 live bankroll. You get to keep your bankroll, and the top 3 finishers will share in the $1,000 prize.
Hello, race fans, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. I'm Brian Orelko, President and CEO of Prairie Meadows, and we're excited to have you with us for a great day of live racing and entertainment. We're proud to be one of Iowa's premier entertainment destinations. We made history as the first racino in the nation, creating an industry model. Horse racing is where it all started for Prairie Meadows, and it remains at the heart of who we are, along with our strong commitment to charitable giving. We're a public nonprofit dedicated to supporting our community, our partners, and the future of racing. Enjoy great food and drinks in a family-friendly atmosphere, whether you're watching trackside, the clubhouse with panoramic views, or around the world. Welcome to Prairie Meadows, your favorite place to play.
And they're off at Prairie Meadows for today's race.
It's not a race. It's an excuse to buy the hat and wear the hat. It's a party on the patio and a toast to whatever you love most. Good times, good friends, good fortune. And lucky enough, it's free all summer long. Prairie Meadows. It's not a race. It's more.
Race number one is coming up in 15 minutes. 15 minutes until post time. The quarter horses are gathering in the paddock for today's opener. It's a 250-yard event for $15,000, claiming 3-year-olds and upwards who are non-winners of 2 races lifetime. We've got ourselves a field of 6 in the gate. Daily double wagering here. There is a quarter horse pick 3 that starts right in this spot as well. The favorite currently on the board is the 5-horse Baby Got Good at Goodbye. Baby Got Good at Goodbye was the second choice morning line wise, is currently been installed as the favorite, but we're still 14 minutes away from post time. There is the 5-horse Baby Got Good at Goodbye. Baby Got Good at Goodbye made one start against a similar group of horses, although that was an allowance claiming price today, so can make the case that this is a little bit of cast relief for the Ed Hardy trained Baby Got Good at Goodbye. Angel Ramirez has been aboard this 3-year-old filly in all of her races. We'll be back in the saddle again here today. Baby Got Good at Goodbye, now 3-1 on the board, as the 3-horse has now flipped to the favorite currently at 7-5. The 5-horse, Baby Got Good at Goodbye, 3-1. There's the 6 horse. That's Relentless Lady. That was the morning line favorite. Still getting a lot of play. This horse will make her first start of Prairie Meadows this year. Was here for a couple of races last year. Those last two have been at Remington Park, coming off a layoff. Last time out against a similar group of horses. Didn't show much. Finished 10th in a 10-horse field. We'll see if the change of scenery and the drop down in claiming price helps Relentless Lady today. She is 4-1 on the board. Almondo Elvidrez will ride the 6 horse. And there is the 3. That is the current favorite. That's a Zoomin' By. Another horse that arrives from Indiana Grand. Last year finished up the season at Arapahoe Park in Aurora, Colorado. The Tony Jones trained a Zoomin' By. Jorge Torres will have the mount. First Prairie Meadows start for a Zoomin' By. Currently 3-2 on the board. 1 start last year, 1 start this year, so doesn't get to the races often. We'll see if he can make the best of it here today. Race number 1, 12 minutes until post time, 12 minutes to post. A field of 6 at 250 yards, all looking for the second win of their career. Good luck in race number 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's a scratch in today's first race being announced for the first time. In race 1, now scratch 2, DG Isa Spicy Ivory. Scratch 2, DG Isa Spicy Ivory from this race. Dan Hartzer brings him onto the track for today's first race. This race, quarter horses, 250 yards, scratch 2, DG Isa Spicy Ivory. First race offers win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta wagering, as well as double and pick 3. The track is fast. Here's the field for race 1. 1, She's a Sweetie Cat, Gonzalo Valles Jr. 3, a Zoomin' By, Jorge Torres. 4, Ivory's Heat, Moro Rodriguez. 5, Baby Got Good at Goodbye, Angel Ramirez. And 6, Relentless Lady, Armando Alvidrez. 6 minutes to post.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove your hats as we present our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with a light from above. From the mountains to the prairies to the ocean white with foam, God bless America, my home, sweet home. God bless America, my home, sweet home. Happy 250th, America.
Race 1 coming up in 3 minutes. First race 3 minutes away. A field of 5 scratched the 2. Eliza Spicy Ivory, the 2-horse, has been scratched 250 yards. You're looking at the current second choice on the board, number 3, a Zoomin' By, most recently at Indiana Grand, finished 8th against Allowance Company, in for a claiming price here today. Isa Zoomin' By will be making what is his first Prairie Meadows start. Very likely raced in his career. 1 start this year, 1 start last year. Zoomin' By, currently 5-2. There is the current favorite. That's Relentless Lady. Tyler Stein trains this one. Relentless Lady, first Prairie Meadows start of the year, has been here, however, in the past. Last time out was against $25,000 non-winners of 2. Today's claiming price, $15,000, so in a tad easier. A little bit of class relief as well. Remington, terrific quarter-horse meet. We'll see how this 6-horse fits here in race number 1. 2 minutes until post time, 2 minutes until post. Good luck in the opener.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the first. She's a Sweetie Cat goes in. Here's a Zoomin' By. Ivory's Heat. Baby Got Good at Goodbye. And waiting on Relentless Lady. They're all in line. And they're off. Relentless Lady broke well as Zoomin' By, one off the fence. Baby Got Good at Goodbye between those two. She's a Sweetie Cat down along the fence. 4-way driving finish. Relentless Lady outside her. She's a Sweetie Cat. She's a Sweetie Cat and Relentless Lady together on the line. Unofficial winner 1, She's a Sweetie Cat. Second, 6, Relentless Lady. Third, 3, a Zoomin' By. Fourth, 5, Baby Got Good at Goodbye. Results are official. The Exacta paid $23.20, Quinella $8 even, Trifecta $19.65, Dime Super $8.21. Returning to the winner's circle 1, She's a Sweetie Cat. 3-year-old sorrel filly by Fast Copycat out of I Swingin' Jess. She's owned by Big Lake Ranch. Winning trainer is Jose Ibarra, and the winning rider Gonzalo Baez Jr. She's a Sweetie Cat was bred in Missouri by Glenda Sapp. Running time 13.680 seconds. Up next, today's second race, 36th running of the Grade 3 Keokuk Stakes. Scratch 3, AJ's Favorite. Post time in 23 minutes.
The second race is coming up in 16 minutes. This is the 36th running of the Grade 3 Keokuk for 3-year-olds and upwards. 350 yards is the distance of the Keokuk, a field of 8, as we will scratch number 3, AJ's Favorite. Number 3, AJ's Favorite has been scratched. The favorite currently is the horse you're looking at there. That's number 6, AB Boogie. Manuel Campos trains this Iowa bred. Francisco Calderon will be aboard AB Boogie. AB Boogie has made one start this year. As he does a whole lot of times, it was a winning one. He's won his last 2, including his last start of 2025 when he won the Terrace Hill on Iowa Classic Night. Returned and won an allowance race against Iowa breds in convincing fashion. And is currently the favorite on the board presently at even money. Francisco Calderon for Manuel Campos. The Iowa bred AB Boogie at even money. There's the 4-horse. That's Relentless Rocket. Relentless Rocket comes off a win in his most recent start, an allowance race. He was bet down to just above even money in that race. This horse loves to win. He's started 21 times in his life. He's won 10 of those races. So absolutely loves to win. And we'll see if Relentless Rocket is able to pull that off here again today. Again, a 10-time winner in 21 lifetime starts. Comes off a win. Water gets a little deeper here today for Relentless Rocket at 21-1. There's the 1 horse. That's Curl's Magic Wagon. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on this one. Arrives after trying Grade 2 competition in his last 2 starts at Remington and trying them with a great deal of success. Second in the Bob Moore, then came back in the most recent Grade 2 state bred race for Oklahoma breds, finished in 3rd. Currently on the board at 16-1, Curl's Magic Wagon. Curl's Magic Wagon. And the 8 horse is Hooked and Gone. Hooked and Gone. Jesus Ayala rides this one, comes off a Grade 1 race, was 5th, beaten only a neck. Currently on the board at 3-1. 3-1 on Hooked and Gone for trainer John Hamas. And the 9 horse next door is Cardiac Bob, 9-2 on Cardiac Bob, a winner of his last 2 races, both of those allowance company, both of those at Remington Park. We're 13 minutes away from race number 2, 13 minutes until the 36th running of the Kia Cup Stakes. 3-year-olds and upwards at 350 yards. Good luck in the second race.
Horses for the second race, Grade 3 Keokuk Stakes coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 350 yards, scratch 3, AJ's favorite. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the field for the Grade 3 Keokuk Stakes. Number 1 is Curl's Magic Wagon. He's owned by Martin Stacy and trained by John Steinbaugh, the rider Alfredo Triana Jr. 2, Ultimate Battle is owned by Buck Way Ranch and trained by Jason Olmstead with jockey Ryder Olmstead. 4, Relentless Rocket is owned by Tom Maher and trained by Jason Olmstead, the rider Ramiro Garcia. 5, Catchin' Southern Rays is owned by Leanne Burns and trained by Stacy Hill with Christian Escada. 6, AB Boogie is owned by Ruben Mojica, trained by Manuel Mojica Campos with Francisco Calderon. 7, Edberg Verde is owned by Mauro Eli Zabrowski and trained by Jason Olmstead. Gonzalo Baez Jr. rides. 8, Hooked and Gone, owned by Regina Lehman and trained by John Hamus with Jesus Ayala. And 9, Cardiac Cowboy, owned by Tom Smith, Luann Smith, and Amber Olmstead, trained by Jason Olmstead, the rider Armando Alvidrez. That's the field for the 36th running of the Grade 3 Keokuk Stakes. 4 minutes to post.
Less than 4 minutes until post time for the Keokuk Stakes, the Grade 3 36th running of the Keokuk. A field of 8, purses $50,000. There's the one-horse Curl's Magic Wagon. Alfredo Triana Jr. will be aboard this one. This horse is very consistent, to say the very least. Made 18 starts, 12 out of 18 finished in the top 3, 5 of those being wins. Curl's Magic Wagon, first Prairie Meadows start of his career. He is 9-1 presently on the board with 3 minutes until post time. And there's the current favorite. That's AB Boogie. AB Boogie, an Iowa-bred testing open company. This is the only Iowa-bred horse in the field. AB Boogie's won his last 2 starts. He won on a Classic Night, the final day of the season last year, winning the Terrace Hill. Return to the races at 330 yards, promptly won an allowance race for Iowa breds. AB Boogie, 7 lifetime wins in 18 tries. He is currently the favorite at odds of 2-1. Second race, the 36th running of the Keokuk in 3 minutes. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for the Grade 3 Kia Cuck. Curl's Magic Wagon, Ultimate Battle have gone in. Here's Relentless Rocket. AB Boogie is in. Edberg Verde. Catching Southern Rays. Hooked and Gone. Just waiting on Cardiac Cowboy. Cardiac Cowboy going in. Edberg Verde will be the last one. Few of them getting a little restless in the gate. Ultimate Battle, Catching Southern Rays, both settling down now. They're all in line. And they're off. Pretty even start. Edberg Verde, one of the ones into stride fast. Here's Curl's Magic Wagon now forging through down along the inside to take the lead. Curl's Magic Wagon now into a big lead from the outside. Hooked and Gone trying to rally late, but it's Curl's Magic Wagon and Alfredo Triana Jr. to win the Kia Cuck. Unofficial winner 1, Curl's Magic Wagon. Second 8, Hooked and Gone. A photo for the show position. Photo shows 7, Edberg Verde finishing third. Fourth was number 9, Cardiac Cowboy. Returning toward the winner's circle 1, Curl's Magic Wagon. 4-year-old brown horse by PYC Paint Your Wagon out of Aya Spit Curl Girl. He's owned by Martin Stacy. Winning trainer is John Steinbaugh. The winning rider, Alfredo Triana Jr. Curl's Magic Wagon was bred in Oklahoma by his owner. Running time 17.579 seconds. The results are official. Double paid $47.20. The exacta $42.20. Quinella $19. Trifecta $172.90. Dime Super $112.39. Once again, that double $47.40. Ladies and gentlemen, we draw your attention to the winner's circle and the trophy presentation for the Keokuk Stakes made by Prairie Meadows Director of Facilities Chip Walters. Congratulations to owner Martin Stacy, trainer John Steinbaugh, jockey Alfredo Triana Jr., connections of number 1 Curls Magic Wagon, winner of the 2026 Grade 3 Keokuk Stakes. Up next, today's third race. Race 3 is the Hawkeye Futurity. Jesus Ayala rides 1 Tricked Out Wagon. 20 minutes to post.
And we're down here in the winner's circle with the winning jockey of the 36th running of the Keokuk. This is Alfredo Triana Jr. Boy, the break was everything. You got such a great break today.
Yeah, it was just perfect. He got away clean. I mean, that's what I was wanting. That's what we got, and he was home free.
You're one of the few that rides both quarter horses and thoroughbreds. When you're riding a quarter horse like that, that's in front, are you just looking for the wire? Can you hear the others coming? How do you handle that?
Yeah, you can hear them coming, but I kind of just stay out of my horse's way and just keep them going, keep them forward.
Well done. Thank you, Alfredo.
Thank you.
Alfredo Triana, winning jockey of the Keokuk Stakes. Race 3 coming up next. Final quarter horse race of the day. Good luck in race number 3. The third race is coming up next, final quarter horse race of the day, quarter horse Futurity. This is the Hawkeye Futurity. The person here is just a tick below $100,000. We got a field of 10. These are 2-year-olds. They all had to earn their way into the starting gate here. They did so with trials back on the 14th of June. These were the 10 fastest the race on that particular day. The favorite on the board right now is number 5, Streakin' KMH. Alfredo Triana Jr., the winner of the previous race, the 35th running of the Keokuk. He's back in the saddle for this one. Might have a sweep on her hands. Streakin' KMH. John Steinbaugh trains Streakin' KMH. John Steinbaugh trained the winner of race number 2. So Steinbaugh and Triana looking for a quarter horse stakes double. Currently 8-5 on the board with 13 minutes until post time. There's the 6 horse. That's The Way Perry Wants To. The Way Perry Wants To finished second in his trial race. That was the first start of his career. Ran a really nice race, obviously. Got off at odds of 9-2. Ran a big race. Finished in second with that one behind him here. Could go a little bit further. The Way Perry Wants To on the board presently at 18-1 as he waits to go through the saddling process. And now the 2, Just a Little Whiskey. Just a Little Whiskey. Boy, was this ever an impressive winner in his first lifetime start for trainer Tony Jones, and he's being bet accordingly. He's 2-1 on the board right now. You don't see quarter horses win very often by 2 1/4 lengths, and this is exactly what this horse did in his trial, and he did it at a massive price. He was over 27-1 when he prevailed. Mario Delgado was in to ride him that day. He's back to ride him today in the final of the Hawkeye Futurity. The 2 horse, Just a Little Whiskey, is 2-1. 12 minutes until post time for race number 3. The Hawkeye Futurity is coming up next. Good luck.
Horses for the third race, the Hawkeye Futurity, are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 330 yards. Jesus Ayala rides 1, Tricked Out Wagon. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the field for the 2026 Hawkeye Futurity. Number 1 is Tricked Out Wagon. She's owned by HK Performance Horses and trained by Fernando Ivan Manriquez, the rider Jesus Ayala. 2, Just a Little Whiskey, is owned by Jose Antonio Villegas and Jim Cobet, trained by Tony Dean Jones with Mario Delgado. 3, TS Cyber Flash, is owned by Thomas Shekel and trained by Fernando Ivan Manriquez with Francisco Calderon. 4, Kiss Your Own Hawks, is owned by Thomas Fish and trained by Alex Wessels with Miguel Ramirez. 5, Streakin' KMH, is owned by Stacy Barr, Michelle Cadenhead, trained by John Steinbaugh with Alfredo Triana Jr. 6, The Way Perry Wants To, owned by Stephen Moyle, trained by Alex Wessels with Angel Ramirez. 7, Kisses on My List, owned by Christine Hovey and trained by Edward Ross Hardy with Jorge Torres. 8, Monday Daydreams, is owned by Lucky Louie Racing and trained by Alex Wessels with Armando Alvidrez. 9, TS $7 Beer, is owned by Thomas Shekel and trained by Fernando Ivan Manriquez with Moro Rodriguez. And 10, TS Cyber Honey, owned by Thomas Shekel and trained by William Harris, the jockey Christian Escada. That's the field for the Hawkeye Futurity, just 4 minutes to post.
The third race is 4 minutes away. As you can see, the horses are on the track for the Hawkeye Futurity. The purse just under $100,000 for this race. These are Iowa-bred 2-year-olds. They all had to earn their way into the starting gate. They were in a number of trials back on the 14th of June. The 10 horses that ran the fastest that day ensure their spot in the starting gate. Tricked Out Wagon was one of them. He finished third in his trial. Edwin Escobedo will ride this one here today for trainer Fernando Manriquez. 11-1 on the board right now. Draws the inside, Tricked Out Wagon, the 1-horse, and Edwin Escobedo. There's the 2-horse that's Just a Little Whiskey. Just a Little Whiskey is the current 2-1 favorite. Mario Delgado has the amount on this one. He rode him last time out, and boy, was that an impressive win. At odds of 27-1, he won by over 2 lengths, which is extremely rare in a quarter-horse race that you see horses winning by that far. He did. You'll see if he can step up again here today. Start number 2, Just a Little Whiskey. the current favorite in the Hawkeye Futurity. And finally, the 4-horse, that's Kiss Your Own Hawks. Kiss Your Own Hawks finished behind the 3 Cyber Flash back in that particular trial. And Kiss Your Own Hawks, with that one behind him, second start of his career. We'll see if he's able to improve. He did take some action at the windows in start number 1. He was 7-1 that day. Currently on the board right now with 11-1 with 2 minutes until post time. The Hawkeye Futurity is coming up next, the final quarter horse race of the evening. Good luck in race 3.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the Hawkeye Futurity. Tricked Out Wagon is in. Here's The Way Perry Wants To. Jessa Little Whiskey. Kiss is on my list. TS Cyber Flash. TS $7 Beer. Kiss Your Own Hawks. TS Cyber Honey moves up. Streakin' KMH. Just waiting for Monday Daydreams. They're all in line. And they're off. And it was a good start for Tricked Out Wagon. Just a little whiskey from the inside two gates. TS $7 beer trying to move up the extreme outside. TS Cyber Flash is now on the move. TS Cyber Flash is forging to a clear lead. And TS Cyber Flash wins the Hawkeye Futurity. Tight for the minors between Just a Little Whiskey and Streakin' KMH. Unofficial winner 3, TS Cyber Flash. There is a photo for the place and show positions. Ladies and gentlemen, the inquiry sign is up on the board. The inquiry involves numbers 9 and 10, neither of which were in the top 7 finishers in the race. Once again, the inquiry does not involve any of the top 6 finishers in race 3. Photo shows 2, Just a Little Whiskey finishing second. Third, 5, Streakin' KMH. Fourth, 1, Tricked Out Wagon. Once again, the inquiry sign is up, but it does not involve any of those top 4 finishers. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 3, TS Cyber Flash. He's a 2-year-old brown gelding by Cyber Monday out of Stylish Flash. He's owned by Thomas Shekel. Winning trainer is Fernando Ivan Manriquez. The winning rider, Francisco Calderon. TS Cyber Flash was bred in Iowa by his owner. Running time 17.073 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, we draw your attention to the winner's circle and the trophy presentation for the Hawkeye Futurity, once being made by Prairie Meadows Director of Facilities Chip Walters. Congratulations to owner Thomas Shekel, trainer Fernando Ivan Manriquez, jockey Francisco Calderon, connections of number 3, TS Cyber Flash, winner of the 2026 Hawkeye Futurity.
And down here in the winner's circle with the winning owner of the winner of the Hawkeye Futurity, this is Tom Shekel. Cyber Flash, boy, Thomas, this is a really nice Iowa bred. Yeah. He showed it in his trial, and then he backed it up today.
Yeah, he's out of a good mare, too, so, so I believe that mare is 80% of the produce of the offspring, myself, so I've been racing a long time, and you got to have both ends good,
So did you think this horse had a bright future from the get-go?
Well, I don't know. A year ago, he just about died. He cut his whole front shoulder open. You see the big scar on it. And the girl that works for me babied him every day and kept him moist and healed up remarkably well. I got to give her credit. But he's really coming around now, so he looks good. So, okay. I didn't think he was going to make it, and he did. So.
Certainly did. He made it today. Thank you, Tom. Congratulations. Race number 4 coming up next as we move to the thoroughbred portion of the program, races 4 through 9. Good luck in the upcoming 4th race.
Ladies and gentlemen, the stewards have now removed the inquiry sign once again. It did not involve the top 4 finishers in this race. Results are now official. Dime Super paid $13.23. The pick 3 $45 even. Exacta $14.40. Quinella $5.40. Trifecta $9.20. And the double $36.60. Up next, today's 4th race, start of the thoroughbred races and start of the early pick 4. No program changes. 18 minutes to post.
Well, most everybody
The fourth race is coming up in 14 minutes until post time for the upcoming fourth race as we move to the thoroughbred portion of the program. A field of 6 participating in this $5,000 maiden claimer. This race is the first leg of one of the pick 4s. Also pick 3. Both of those wagers have 50-cent minimums. You're looking at the current even money favorite, number 5, Major League. Major League's made 9 lifetime starts. Last time out, showed speed before giving way, finally finishing in 6th. But his price tag gets cut in half for this one, so he does drop down in claiming price as he looks to earn his maiden diploma. Major League. Lane Johnson trains Alfredo Triana Jr., who's been aboard this horse a couple of times. Both of those times Triana rode the horse. Will Rogers finished in 2nd, so does have a little experience with the 5-horse Major League. Even money now on the 5-horse Major League. There's the 6. Secreto Uno. Alberto Pusac has the mount. This horse came roaring off the pace last time. Just ran out of race, quite honestly. A couple of jumps past the wire. This horse had his head in front, but the race was 5.5 furlongs, and he had to settle for a 2nd place finish. So if there's a lot of speed in here and the speed begins to back up a little bit, perhaps Secreto Uno would appreciate that, as he seems to do his best running late in the race. The 6-horse presently the 2nd choice at 5-2. And there's the 4, Cruisin' for a Bruisin'. Christian Alvarado will be aboard this one. Christian Alvarado, an apprentice jockey. This horse last time out was against $10,000 company, so he too is in a little bit easier. He was up against a real tough horse last time out. Finished behind a horse that came right back to win. He was 4th. But take a closer look. There were only 4 horses in the race that day, and he was a distant 4th at that. Cruisin' for a Bruisin' is 7-1. We're 12 minutes away from post time. 12 minutes until post time. Race number 4, first leg of the pick 4. It starts right here. Good luck.
Horses for the fourth race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. This race begins the early pick 4. Here's the field for race 4. 1 Vegas born, Jose Barnes. 2 Probably, Walter de la Cruz. 3 Divrasata Molto, Ronnie Huckabee. 4 Cruisin' for a Bruisin', Christian Alvarado. 5 Major League, Alfredo Triana Jr. And 6 Secreto Uno, Alberto Pusac. 6 minutes to post.
Fields on the track for the fourth race. Thoroughbred races begin here. Pick 4 begins here. Pick 3 as well. Both with a 50-cent minimum. Field of 6 participating in this $5,000 maiden claimer. There's 1 Vegas Born. Vegas Born's made a couple of starts here this year. Tried maiden special weight. First start didn't go well. Tried maiden 16,000. Likewise didn't go well. For Vegas Born, drops right down to the bottom looking for his spot. Jose Barnes will ride the 1 horse 9-1 presently on the board. That is the longest shot on the board right now. The 1 horse Vegas Born. And we go from the longest shot to the favorite. That's the 5 Major League. Lane Johnson trains Alfredo Triana Jr., who won a quarter horse stake, the Keokuk earlier, now switches to the thoroughbreds. He has the mount on Major League. 5 minutes until post time. Good luck in race number 5.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the 4th, Vegas Born goes in. Here's probably Di Risata Molto. Cruisin' for a Bruisin'. Major League. Waiting on Secreto Uno. They're all in line. And they're off. Major League broke well. Di Risata Molto is right there. Now here comes Probably, one off the fence, and Probably is the quickest of them all and will take the lead up the backstretch run. Major League tracks in second. Secreto Uno moves outside of him. Di Risata Molto is settled back in the 4th spot, clear of Cruisin' for a Bruisin', and Vegas Born is last of the 6 as they pass the half-mile pole where Probably and Walter de la Cruz show the way. It's Probably in front, 3/4 of a length, now a full length as they head into the far turn. Secreto Uno is a clear second at this point, and Major League is pushed along in 3rd. These 3 are well clear of the others. Di Risata Molto is 4th, trying to get involved, but he's got 6 lengths to make up and just over a 1/4 mile to do it. It's Probably leading the way to the top of the stretch. Secreto Uno now. Di Risata Molto is hitting his best stride, and he's rallying into contention. He's all the way up into a joint second as they try to reel in Probably. Probably under right-handed urging, a 2-length lead as they come to mid-stretch. Di Risata Molto and Major League chasing 2nd and 3rd. Secreto Uno did not kick on. It's Probably in front as they come down to the line, and Probably will get it done today. Tight for place and show between Major League and Di Risata Molto. Results unofficial. The winner 2, Probably. 2nd 5, Major League. 3rd 3, Di Risata Molto. 4th 6, Secreto Uno. Results are official. Exacta paid $19, Quinella $8, Trifecta $14, Dime Super $3.87. Returning toward the winner's circle, 2, Probably, 4-year-old bay gelding by Improbable at a Frivolous. He's owned by Russell Plazek. Winning trainer is Kelly Martinez. Winning rider Walter De La Cruz. Probably was bred in Kentucky by Watts Humphrey Jr. The running time 1:12-2. And ladies and gentlemen, with this 4th race, Prairie Meadows would like to wish a very happy 21st birthday to Miranda Corey. Welcome to Prairie Meadows. Have a great night at the races. Up next, today's 5th race, scratch numbers 3 and 5. There is no show wagering in race 5 tonight. The upcoming 5th race begins the pick 5 today. There's a carryover of $103,354 in the jackpot pool. 20 minutes to post.
We are down here in the winner's circle. It's time for our amateur race call of the day. Sam is our next volunteer to try and call a race. Sam, you're from Redfield? Yes. Get to the races very often?
Yes, do. Good. About every weekend.
Oh, that's great. Well, you should have some experience. We're going to watch the replay, and we're going to let you call the race. Sam, our amateur race caller, take it away.
All right. They're in the block, and they're off. Shot out like a cannon. They're bunched up like a bunch of bees on honey, and they're flying. Moving down the racetrack. Keep going. You got it. Well, get out of here. All right. And we got probably up front about a horse length.
Major League.
Major League coming up in second on the middle inside.
6.
6 what?
6 horse.
6 horse.
Secret of Credo.
Secret of Credo. Working its way up. Still coming around about halfway there. Coming around, what is that? Turn what?
The turn.
Coming around the turn. Not turn 2 or 3, just coming around the turn.
Just the turn.
Just somewhere around there. And we still got probably up front, leading the way. And Secreto Uno still in second. We got Dorista Moto coming out on the outside, coming out hot and heavy. Probably still up front. Getting a little tired, Who's number 6? Secreto on the inside in second. We got Doristo Moto coming out on the outside, trying to break in for second, and probably Cruz in.
Oh, finish strong. Well done, Sam.
Well, everyone hold on tight. We got a photo finish. We'll find it before long.
Race 5 coming up in 7 minutes. Well done. 17 minutes. Good luck. Well done. And we arrive at race number 5 on the program, a field of 5. As we have a couple of scratches in this race, scratch both number 3, Bank Swap, and number 5, No Offenses. Scratch the 3, scratch the 5. No show wagering on this, the 5th race. However, there is a jackpot carryover, the jackpot pick 5 carryover, $103,354 going into it. As you can see, it's already growing. We're up over $112,000. These are Iowa bred maidens, 3-year-old maidens, a field of 5. The current favorite, getting a little bit of a bath, a little cool down there, is number 4, Prince and Penny, for trainer Tanner Tracy. Prince and Penny, Orlando Mojica will have the mount on this one. This horse has been the favorite in his last 2 races. He disappointed in both of them, finishing 3rd and 4th. So he's on the board. He's part of the superfecta, but Prince and Penny does drop that in for a claiming price here today. We'll see if this is the key to getting his maiden over and done with. Prince and Penny, Orlando Mojica, for trainer Tanner Tracy at odds of 7-5. There's the 6 horse, Rubber the Green. Dave McShane sends this one out. Rubber the Green, Ken Tohill will be aboard. This horse has been well backed in his last 3 starts, all of them coming here at Prairie Meadows in 2026. He has a 3rd, a 4th, and a 5th. He was 5th first time out, improved to 4th, then 3rd last time, so is headed in the right direction. Moves up from $30,000 claiming to maiden 40 here today. Rubber the Green, Dave McShane, Ken Tohill send the 6 horse out in today's 5th race. And there's the 2 horse, that's Echo Bayou. Echo Bayou, Alfredo Triana Jr. with the mount on this one for trainer Logan Ashford. Echo Bayou, the last time out, finished 5th, but that was a sloppy track that day, and that was the first time that Echo Bayou has run on anything other than a fast track, so perhaps the slop was not to his liking. Catches a fast track here today, moves in for a claiming price. Echo Bayou for trainer Logan Ashford, Alfredo Triana Jr., the jockey, they are 3-1. The 5th race is 10 minutes away. This is the first leg of the Jackpot Pick 5. To win this bet, you have to be the only one who selects the winner of the next 5 races. If that's you, well, you'll take the growing pool of $112,000. At least at this point. It's just going to get larger as we get closer to post time. The carryover was $103,000. The jockeys are making their way onto the walking ring. The horses will join them there right after that, and off to the track they will go. There is no show wagering on this, the 5th race. Post time is in 10 minutes. Good luck in race number 5.
Horses for the fifth race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch numbers 3 and 5. There is no show wagering in this race. This race begins the pick 5 today. There's a carryover of $103,354 in the jackpot pool. Ladies and gentlemen, a reminder that next Friday and Saturday, July 10th and 11th, is our annual Festival of Racing here at Prairie Meadows. Invite you to join us for a 6 p.m. first post both Friday and Saturday. We'll have a special Iowa Oaks and Iowa Derby 2-day double with a very low 15% takeout those days. You can also take part in a live bankroll handicapping contest next Friday, July 10th, first day of the festival. $100 live bankroll. You get to keep your bankroll, and the top 3 finishers share in the $1,000 prize. Here's the field for race 5. 1, Lunatic Friends, Glenn Corbett. 2, Echo Bayou, Alfredo Triana Jr. 4, Prince and Penny, Orlando Mojica. 6, Cinnamon's Fireball, Ronnie Huckabee. And 7, Rub of the Green, Ken Tohill. 5 minutes to post.
Don't let the fun end after the fireworks. Keep the celebration going with Gut Feeling. They're performing live in the Finish Line Show Lounge from 10 o'clock tonight until midnight. Perfect way to wrap up an unforgettable Stars and Stripes celebration right here at Prairie Meadows. You must be 21 or older to attend. Gut Feeling in the Finish Line Show Lounge tonight from 10 until midnight. The fifth race is 4 minutes away. There's no show wagering on this race. There is a carryover in the Pick 5 jackpot of $103,000. This race is for $40,000 maiden Iowa breds at 6 furlongs. The 1, Lunatic Friends, Kevin Eichelberry sends this one out. This horse showed speed last time out, maiden 30, tired to finish in 4th, but that was an encouraging effort. And again, at least for me, in my years watching this sport, horses make their biggest improvement in their careers between starts 1 and 2 of their lifetime. It's not a one-size-fits-all, but it seems to happen a lot. Lunatic Friends looks to take that step forward here today. Prairie Meadows Hall of Famer Glenn Corbett in the irons, 5-1 on the board on the 1, Lunatic Friends. That's the 4-horse Prince and Penny, 4-5 on the board right now for Prince and Penny. Orlando Mojica will ride Prince and Penny. This horse has been the beaten favorite in his last 2 starts. A close 3rd place finish, followed that up with a 4th place finish. But that was against Maiden Allowance Company's got a claiming price beside his name here today. So in for a price tag. Tanner Tracy sends out the 4-horse on the left-hand side of your screen. That's Prince and Penny with Orlando Mojica. Between them in the white cap is Echo Bayou. He is 7-2. There's Echo Bayou in a standalone shot. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on this one. Also in for a claiming price for the first time in his career. We are 3 minutes away from race number 5. The 3rd race coming up in 5 minutes. Scratch the 3, scratch the 5. No show wagering. Good luck in the upcoming 5th.
And ladies and gentlemen, thanks for spending your holiday with us here at Prairie Meadows. Calling all kids. Head over to the Kids Craft Corner just south of the pavilion for an afternoon full of fun. Free face painting, exciting crafts. Help color our giant community murals. There are plenty of smiles, creativity, and fun waiting for the whole family. If you're hungry, we've got you covered too. Visit our track apron outlets for your summer favorites, including burgers, hot dogs, walking tacos, brat patties, chicken tenders, frozen lemonade, Dippin' Dots, Bavarian pretzels, and much more. Be sure to explore everything happening around the apron while enjoying a fun-filled afternoon with family and friends here at the track. And I hope you're hungry. We've got two local favorites here at Prairie Meadows serving up incredible food today. Stop by Prime Country Barbecue, located on the north side near the Kids Zone for mouth-watering barbecue, smoked meats, and all your barbecue favorites. Or head over to Graziano Brothers, located by the Paddock, for their famous Italian flavors and delicious sandwiches that have become an Iowa tradition. Whether you're craving barbecue or Italian, these food trucks are serving up something for everyone. So grab a bite and keep the Stars and Stripes celebration going. And don't let the fun end after the fireworks tonight. Keep the celebration going with Gut Feeling, performing live in the Finish Line Show Lounge from 10 p.m. until midnight. It's the perfect way to wrap up an unforgettable Stars and Stripes celebration here at Prairie Meadows. Must be 21 years of age or older to attend the show at the Finish Line Show Lounge. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Start of today's Pick 5. Moving in for the 5th. Lunatic Friends to the inside gate. Here's Echo Bayou. Prince and Penny. Cinnamon's Fireball. Waiting on Rub of the Green. They're all in line. And they're off. And it was a good start for Lunatic Friends from the inside gate, and he takes the lead at once. Prince and Penny on the chase in the second spot. And the newcomer Cinnamon's Fireball is a midfield third. Rub of the Green just outside of that one. Eku Bayou is last of the 5 as the maidens head up the back stretch. Lunatic Friends showing the way in the second start of his career. A little bit of pressure now from Prince and Penny at the half-mile pole. They're just a neck apart and going away from the rest of the field. Lunatic Friends inside, Prince and Penny outside, and these two almost in tandem have now moved 5 clear of Rub of the Green, who's taken over third. Cinnamon's Fireball's going the wrong way, and Echo Bayou remains the trailer, and now with a dozen lengths to make up on Lunatic Friends, who's doing it nicely thus far. Less than a quarter mile out for Lunatic Friends. Prince and Penny looks like the main danger, but he's not doing enough at this point. They come off the turn, and Prince and Penny now has 2 lengths to make up on Lunatic Friends. Lunatic Friends 3 lengths to the good inside the final furlong. Prince and Penny trying hard, but he is not making up any ground on Lunatic Friends and Glenn Corbett, who are going to take him virtually wire to wire at a nice price. Prince and Penny second best, then Cinnamon's Fireball and Rub of the Green. Results unofficial. The winner 1, Lunatic Friends. Second 4, Prince and Penny. Third 6, Cinnamon's Fireball. Fourth 7, Rub of the Green. Results are official. Exacta $46.40, Quinella $14.60, Trifecta $69.95. The Dime Super $41.83. The Double paid $109.40. Returning toward the winner's circle, 1, Lunatic Friends. 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Mucho Macho Man out of Street Flower. He's owned by Kenneth White. Winning trainer is Kevin Eichelberry, and the winning rider, Glenn Corbett. Lunatic Friends was bred in Iowa by his owner. Running time 1:12-2. Up next, today's 6th race, no scratches or rider changes. Race 6 begins the late pick 4. 21 minutes to post.
I'm not sure how many of you out here realize this, but Prairie Meadows also has a casino inside this building, and we welcome you, if you're at least 21 years of age, to stop in and have some fun. And if you do that, I would recommend becoming a member of the Prairie Gold Players Club, because that's where you get all kinds of benefits. For instance, throughout July, every Wednesday night at 7 o'clock, we're going to have drawings in the Finish Line Show Lounge. It's our Gold Rush Riches promotion. You can win your share of $33,000 in cash. And also every Thursday night, if you're into Texas Hold'em, our Texas Hold'em tournaments are Thursday nights at 6:15 p.m. But become a member of the Prairie Gold Players Club. It's free, and you get all kinds of benefits. Also, reminder, we're doing this all again tomorrow. Not the fireworks, that's a one-night deal. But great racing, a lot of great food, starting at 4 o'clock tomorrow. Plenty of time to come out and enjoy the races, and have you home in time to light up whatever you choose to light up. It's all part of a beautiful 4th of July weekend here, celebrating 250 years of the United States of America. We're glad you're spending part of that right here with us at Prairie Meadows. In the meantime, good luck on all your wagers.
Sixth race is now 13 minutes away, 13 minutes until post time for race number 6. This race is a race at a distance of 1 mile. This will provide you as close of an opportunity to see at the start of a thoroughbred race as we have here. The starting gate will be set up right in front of the winner's circle. You want to get those cell phones out, get your cameras, your videos ready, and find a spot on the rail to the right of the winner's circle and watch a thoroughbred race up close and in person. You won't get any closer than you will here in race number 6. It's a $7,500 claimer for non-winners of 2 races lifetime. Again, the distance 1 mile. There is the 6-horse Lilibet. Lilibet, an Iowa bred. This race is an open race, but there are a few Iowa breds that are participating in this race. In fact, there are 4 of the 8 are all foaled here in the state of Iowa. There's 6 Lilibet getting a little bit of a cool down with the hose. Tom Wellington trains. Ken Tohill has the mount on this one. And against a similar group of horses here today, but stretching out in distance. First time this horse will ever go around 2 turns. We'll see if that helps this filly Lilibet as she tries to stretch out for the first time. Ken Tohill has the mount, 7-2 on the board for the 6-horse Lilibet. There's the 4. That's Dixie Surprise. Glenn Corbett, who won the last race, tries to come right back for trainer Brandy Fett. Dixie Surprise at a mile last time out against a similar group of horses, finished in 5th in an 8-horse field. Didn't threaten that day. Perhaps today is the day the filly comes to life. This will be the 4th start of the year for Dixie Surprise. Minutes until post time. 11 minutes. Let's go upstairs. Bobby Newman standing by. Our track announcer, Bobby Newman.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are in a slight weather delay now. There is lightning about 5 or 6 miles away, so a slight weather delay till it passes. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we are in just a slight weather delay. The racing card will continue here at Prairie Meadows. There is lightning about 5 miles away. We're just waiting for it to pass, and then the card will continue. Just a slight weather delay before the next race. And ladies and gentlemen, we thank you for your patience. The riders are coming out of the room. We are set to resume racing here. Horses will be on the track shortly for race 6. Horses for the 6th race are coming onto the track. This race at 1 mile, no scratches or rider changes. This race begins the late pick 4. Here's the field for race 6. 1, Starlit Sophie, Walter Dela Cruz. 2, Botita, Orlando Mojica. 3, Kansas Smoke, Ronnie Huckabee. 4, Dixie Surprise, Glenn Corbett. 5, Maximum to Excel, Alex Berzer. 6, Lilibet, Ken Tohill. 7, Lady Captain, Elvine Gonzalez. And 8, RNB Baby, Israel Hernandez. About 5 minutes to post.
All right, race number 6. The horses are on the track. Thank you for your patience as we waited out the weather delay. Race 6, about 5 minutes away. The horses are on the track. A field of 8 is the final pick 4 opportunity of the evening. It's got a 50-cent minimum. You're looking at the 5 horse. That's Maximum to Excel. She is, beg your pardon, the 2-1 favorite. This race for fillies and mares. Maximum to Excel has been at this level the last couple of starts. In those races, finished 3rd and 2nd. So seems to be sitting on a winning effort. Maximum to Excel and Alex Berzer up on the board right now at odds of 2-1. That's the 1 horse. That's Starlet SoFi. Kelly Martinez trains this filly. Walter De La Cruz, who has a win on the program, will be aboard. Starlet SoFi. Starlet SoFi at this level last time out finished 4th in a 5-horse field. That race was at 6 furlongs, stretching out in distance for today's race. We'll see if the 1 mile suits Starlight SoFi. Kelly Martinez, the trainer of this one. Starlet SoFi. There is the 8 horse. That's R&B Baby. R&B Baby with Israel Hernandez. Had a huge price last time out. Tried the 1 mile distance. Finished 3rd, but was only beaten 5 lengths in that race. Made up a little bit of ground. Was closing in at odds of 64-1. Will be nowhere near that price here today. A long shot last time. Almost did cut into the trifecta. We'll see if R&B Baby for Skylar Condon is a factor here today. They're on the track for the 6th race. Post time is about 3 minutes away as we get closer to the starting gate and closer all the time to the Stars and Stripes Fireworks Extravaganza. Good luck in race 6.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Start of today's late pick 4. Starlet Sophie, Maximum to Excel, the first 2 at the gate. Here's Lilibet with Botita. Lady Captain. Kansas Smoke. Dixie Surprise. Waiting on R&B Baby. They're all in line. And they're off. Lilibet came out fast, and Lady Captain is going right with her. Botita one off the fence, showing speed. And down at the rail, here comes Starlit Sophie into a good spot. She's going to be just in behind the leaders while saving ground around the first turn. Kansas Smoke runs about 5 lengths off the lead, passed by Dixie Surprise and Maximum to Excel, who's out in the 4 path for the run around the first turn. RNB Baby was a half a length slow out of the gate, and she's now last onto the back stretch through a 24 second opening quarter. 24 flat was the opening time for Lilibet, who shows the way 3/4 of a length. Lady Captain tracking from the outside. Starlit Sophie is tucked in third, just in behind the leaders, and Botita's racing between fillies. Maximum to Excel continues well out in the center of the track. She's 5th at this point. With a half mile to go, she's got about 4 lengths to make up. Dixie Surprise in behind that. Back markers have about 8 lengths to gain on Lilibet and Ken Tohill, who went the opening half in 48-1, and they're less than 3 furlongs out with Lady Captain starting to close in. Lilibet still there, maybe a neck in front, maybe a half a length now once again. Lady Captain working harder second. Starlit Sophie is now swinging into action. She comes off the fence into the 3 path and comes to challenge for the lead as they arrive at the top of the stretch. And here's Starlit Sophie, who has run right by the early leaders. Dixie Surprise looks like her main danger inside the final furlong. Starlit Sophie in front. She's now 3.5 to 4 lengths to the good. Dixie Surprise is run into second, then Lilibet, and a late run from RNB Baby, but it's Starlit Sophie for Walter De La Cruz to win it easily. Dixie Surprise second, RNB Baby, and Lilibet. Results unofficial. The winner 1, Starlit Sophie. Second 4, Dixie Surprise. Third 8, RNB Baby. Fourth 6, Lilibet. Results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 1, Starlit Sophie. She's a 6-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Outwork out of Miss Sophia's Star. She's owned by D&L Farms. Winning trainer is Kelly Martinez. Winning rider Walter De La Cruz. Starlit Sophie was bred in Florida by Lucky Horseshoe Racing. Running time 1:40-1. The Exacta paid $58.40, Quinella $32.40, Trifecta $52.70, Dime Super $54.92. The double $138. Pick 3 $114.45. Up next, today's 7th race, scratch 4, Divine Selena. Ronnie Huckabee rides 6, Ides of DeMarch. 21 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, the bell you just heard ringing means the connections of #1 starlet Sophie have donated a minimum of $50 to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds, the organization dedicated to helping Prairie Meadows raced horses find forever homes and second careers after their racing careers are over. Thanks again to the connections of starlet Sophie for bringing awareness to thoroughbred aftercare.
Welcome to Prairie Meadows Stars and Stripes celebration. Action-packed night ahead with live racing. We've got 3 races left to go. Free family entertainment, delicious food, live music, and one of the most spectacular fireworks. Folks, it's worth the wait. The delay is behind us, fingers crossed, and we'll get to this on time. Fireworks, hopefully 9:30, 9:45. That's when we plan to get things going. So get ready for an unforgettable Independence Day celebration. And on behalf of everybody here at Prairie Meadows, thanks for spending your holidays here with us at Prairie Meadows. Don't let the fun end after the fireworks. Keep the celebration going. Gut Feeling, the band, is performing live in the Finish Line Show Lounge tonight from 10 until midnight. Perfect way to wrap up the unforgettable Stars and Stripes celebration here at Prairie Meadows, and not a bad way to let the parking lot kind of clear out a little bit. You must be 21 or over to attend. Gut Feeling in the Finish Line Show Lounge tonight from 10 until midnight. The seventh race is 13 minutes away. 13 minutes to post. Scratch the 4. Divine Selena, the 4-horse, has been scratched. Leaves us with a field of 8 fillies and mares who are non-winners of 2 races lifetime. That is the favorite on the board, Anti-Up Tony, for trainer Skylar Condon. Anti-Up Tony will have Israel Hernandez in the saddle for this one. This horse closed willingly last time out, albeit at Oaklawn Park, to finish in second against a $16,000 non-winner of 2 group. In for 30 here today. He's been off since Kentucky Derby Day, the first Saturday in May. Does show a nice 4 furlong workout in preparation for his comeback to the races on June the 15th. Number 1, Anti-Up Tony, currently the 8-5, now 9-5 favorite with 12 minutes until post time. There's the 9-horse from the inside post to the outside post. That's Miss Pumpkin's Peregrine. Walter Dela Cruz is having another terrific night, has the mount on the gray, Miss Pumpkin Peregrine. This horse second last time out, second the time before that race at Oaklawn Park. Couple of second place finishes in her last 2. The gray filly, the 9-horse, Miss Pumpkin Peregrine, currently on the board at odds of 5-2 for owner-trainer Dwayne Loy. And the 3 is Let's Race. Alberto Pusak, the mount on this one. 1 start at Arapahoe Park in Aurora, Colorado, just a suburb of Denver. Let's Race, came from off the pace and won going away in that 6-horse field after steadying at the start. First start of her 3-year-old campaign. She is currently the second longest shot on the board at 17-1. 7th race, 11 minutes until post time. 11 minutes to post. Horses will be making their way to the walking ring. The jockeys likewise. They'll go first, then the horses, then off to the track they go. 11 minutes to post. Good luck.
Horses for the 7th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch 4 Divine Selena. Ronnie Huckabee rides 6 Ides of DeMarch. Here's the field for race 7. 1, Ante Up Tony, Israel Hernandez. 2, Ride, Christian Alvarado. 3, Let's Race, Alberto Pusac. 5, Cajun Hottie, Orlando Mojica. 6, Ides of DeMarch, Ronnie Huckabee. 7, Unassuming, Ken Tohill. 8, Sweat, Alex Berzer. And 9, Miss Pumpkins Peregrine, Walter de la Cruz. 5 minutes to post.
Five minutes until post time for race number 7. Scratch the 4, Divine Selena. You're looking at the 1 horse. That's Ante Up Tony. Ante Up Tony's now up to 3-1. Was the favorite for a period, but now that second choice on the board right now as the betting's coming in on Miss Pumpkins Peregrine. But the 1 horse, Ante Up Tony, first Prairie Meadows start of her career. She's been off since the 2nd of May. Does show a nice 4 furlong workout on the 15th of June. The 1 horse, Ante Up Tony, Israel Hernandez has the mount on the 1, Ante Up Tony. And looks to be the 2 horse. That's Ride. Jose Abaro will be aboard Ride. Ride is currently the 19-1 on the board and the longest shot on the board. Ride has making what will be his first or her first start of 2026. Last year, 8 starts, a win and a 3rd place finish. Workouts have been okay. In fact, that last workout, June 27th, a very good workout. Back on June the 8th, worked faster than any of the 27 horses that worked the 4 furlong distance. Ride, 20-1 on the board for the 2 horse Ride. Christian Alvarado has the mount. And there is the favorite. That's Miss Pumpkins Peregrine, 7-5 on the board for the 9 horse. Against a similar group last time out, the horse finished in 2nd. That was the first Prairie Meadows start of the year after arriving from Oaklawn Park. Dwayne Loy had this one ready, just missed. We'll see if today is the day for the 9. The public says so. She's 3-2 presently on the board. 7th race, 3 minutes. 3 minutes to post. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for race 7. Ante Up Tony, Ride have gone in. Ides of DeMarch. Here's Unassuming. Let's Race, Sweat. Cajun Hottie. Waiting on Miss Pumpkin's Peregrine. They're all in line. And they're off. Awkward start for Sweat. Hopped up when the gates opened, lost about 7 lengths, and is a long way last. Miss Pumpkin's Peregrine is fast from the outside gate, and here comes Cajun Hottie to challenge up the backstretch run. They're followed by Unassuming, who's third, then Let's Race, who's got about 6 lengths to make up. She's clear of Ride and Ides of DeMarch. Ante Up Tony already about a dozen lengths lit back, and the trailer is Sweat after the bad start. They are strung out as they move to the far turn, and Cajun Hottie is blazing a trail for Orlando Mojica. It's Cajun Hottie with 3 furlongs to run, and she is 3 lengths in front. Miss Pumpkin's Peregrine now starting to close the gap just a bit. She's now only 2 behind and gaining ground without really being asked at this point. These two are going better at this point than Unassuming, and nobody's closing at this point. From the back of the pack, Ante Up Tony trying to make ground, but she's still a long way behind as they straighten away. Cajun Hottie's still there and still clear of Miss Pumpkin's Peregrine. These two in a race to themselves through mid-stretch, and it's all Cajun Hottie at this point. Cajun Hottie in front and no signs of slowing down. It is Cajun Hottie to beat Miss Pumpkin's Peregrine. Ride up for third in front of Ante Up Tony. Results unofficial. The winner, 5, Cajun Hottie. Second, 9, Miss Pumpkin's Peregrine. Third, 2, Ride. Fourth, 1, Ante Up Tony. Those results are now official. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 5, Cajun Hottie. 3-year-old chestnut filly by Cajun Breeze at a Flora Fantasy, owned by Danny Stafford, trained by Jan Arnett, the winning rider Orlando Mojica. Cajun Hottie was bred in Florida by Shady Brook Farm. The running time 1:10 and 3. Exacta $30, Quinella $13.40, Trifecta $153, Dime Super $120.94. The double paid $55.60. Pick 3, $126.65. And the early pick 4, $603. Up next, today's 8th race. No changes in the 8th. 22 minutes to post. Our thanks to the connections of Cajun Hottie for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
The penultimate race of the day is coming up next. Race number 8 is 14 minutes away. This race, a 5.5 furlong affair it's an entry-level allowance race or horses that have never won 2 races. A field of 7 set to do battle in this one. You are looking at the favorite, number 3, Rome's Conquest. Jan Arnett trains. He tries to win back-to-back races here today. He had the winner of race number 8. Orlando Mojica rode the winner of race number 8. They're favored again here, race number 7. They're favored again here in race number 8 as they look to extend the winning streak. Rome's Conquest to 3 in a row. The 6 horse is Maroney. Maroney made 2 starts locally, a win and a second-place finish. Ty Gleason, this horse is a model of consistency. 8 lifetime starts, 3 wins, 2 second-place finishes. His 2 starts here at Prairie Meadows, as I mentioned, both of them coming in his last 2 races, a win and a second-place finish. Number 6, Maroney, at 15-1. There's the gray, that's Axel Steele. Axel Steele has won 13 lifetime races. Last time out against allowance entry level. A little bit softer competition than he's facing here today. Took the field into the stretch, led the field into the stretch, gave way in the final 50 yards, but still managed to hold on to second. Israel Hernandez will be aboard number 1, Axel Steele, currently 12-1. As the 3 horse Rome's Conquest is just getting hammered at the windows, now down to 1-9. Boy, I don't see that very often. The 1 horse, Axel Steele, 12-1. Race 8, 13 minutes away, 13 minutes until post time for race number 8. Good luck. And race 8, 12 minutes to post.
Horses for the 8th race are coming onto the track. This race at 5.5 furlongs, no program changes. Here's the field for race 8. 1, Axel Steele, Israel Hernandez. 2, Stroll's Mischief, Walter de la Cruz. 3, Rome's Conquest, Orlando Mojica. 4, Just a Streak, Ronnie Huckabee. 5, Trafalgar's Hero, Alex Berzer. 6, Maroney, Ken Tohill. And 7, Al's Romeo, Alfredo Triana Jr. 5 minutes to post.
Eighth race is 5 minutes away, only 5 minutes until post time. A field of 7, 5.5 furlongs the distance of this race. You're looking at number 1, Axel Steele. Axel Steele was the runner-up in his most recent start. That was his first race of the year here at Prairie Meadows, his 8th race rather, overall. Axel Steele, Israel Hernandez rode him that day, rides him again today. This horse led until the final 50 yards last time out. Granted, a little bit softer competition than he's going to face here today. He's 7-1 on the board. Left-hand side of your screen, the 3 and the 4. Now the right-hand side of your screen, that's the favorite, number 3, Rome's Conquest. In the blue cap, Rome's Conquest, Orlando Mojica, Jan Arnett, the trainer-jockey combination. They teamed up to win race number 7. They'll try and duplicate that here with Rome's Conquest. Speaking of duplicating, he's duplicating his wins. He's now won 2 straight as he goes for his 3rd straight win of the year. Both of those wins coming right here where he loves to win. He's made 7 starts at Prairie Meadows. He's won 4 of them. Jan Arnett, the trainer, Orlando Mojica. And currently the 1-5 odds-on overwhelming favorite, number 3, Rome's Conquest. And the 6 horse is Maroney. Maroney is currently 8-1 on the board. Taking some play, Ken Tohill has the mount on Maroney. Maroney coming off a winning race. This horse has been in front turning for home in his last 4 races. On or near the lead is how he runs all of his races seemingly. I would anticipate Maroney would be one of the horses to catch here again tonight. Ken Tohill has the mount there, 8-1. 8th race, 3 minutes. 3 minutes until post time. Good luck in the 8th.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for race 8. Axel Steele goes in. Here's Just a Streak. Trafalgar's Hero. Stroll's Mischief. Maroney. Rome's Conquest. Waiting on Al's Romeo. They're all in line. And they're off. Good start for Maroney, good start for Al's Romeo, and here comes Rome's Conquest to join them from the inside. Just a Streak comes out in the 4th spot. He's just outside the big gray Axel Steele, who's got about 4 lengths to make up. Trafalgar's Hero is near the back of the pack with Stroll's Mischief, and they both have 8 lengths to make up and a half a mile to do it. Al's Romeo just the lead to the outside of the big favorite Rome's Conquest as they go to the turn, and now Al's Romeo steps on the gas and opens up to lead by about a length and a half. Rome's Conquest still there in the 2nd spot. Maroney trying to rally in from 3rd. Just a Streak has 5 lengths to make up. Still outside of Axel Steele. Then Stroll's Mischief and Trafalgar's Hero is last as they come to the top of the stretch where Al's Romeo shows the way. Al's Romeo turns him on down, preparing for the challenge of Rome's Conquest, and Maroney trying to join the party as well. Rome's Conquest now hits the front. Maroney running with him from the outside. Rome's Conquest leading the way though, and on his way to his 3rd straight win. It's Rome's Conquest beating Maroney, Al's Romeo, and Axel Steele. Results unofficial. The winner 3, Rome's Conquest. 2nd, 6, Maroney. 3rd, 7, Al's Romeo. 4th, 1, Axel Steele. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 3, Rome's Conquest. 4-year-old Dark Bear Brown gelding by Cole Front out of True Chick. He's owned by Charles Nielsen, winning trainer Jan Arnett, winning rider Orlando Mojica. Rome's Conquest was bred in Maryland by McKell Farm. The results are official. Exacta $9.20, Quinella $6, Trifecta $5.75, Dime Super $2.24. The double paid $15. Pick 3, $20.35. Up next, tonight's 9th and final live race. Scratch 10 made the Dean's List. Race 9 offers super high 5 wagering. There's a carryover of $12,976 in the jackpot pool. Just 22 minutes to post. Our thanks to the connections of Rome's Conquest for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
All right, race 9 is coming up in 15 minutes up here in the clubhouse. Before we get to the horses in the paddock for race number 9, we're going to go back in the way back machine. For those of you who might not have been here in November 1989, you might have missed a day on that particular racing season. This race took place in November of 1989 here at Prairie Meadows. This is our most watched race in history. No other race comes close to what you're about to see. The horse's name, it's a quarter horse. His first name was Hoof. His second name was Hearted. And here's how it sounded.
Extreme outside. Colorado Co-Ed. Toast a dozen on the inside. Quester's Jet. Who farted? Who farted on the outside? It's close. Who farted in the winner's circle?
Who farted? November 1989. In the Wayback Machine. Before high-definition television, before a lot of things. The horses are in the paddock for race number 9. We'll scratch number 10. Made the Dean's List. Number 10 made the Dean's List is out of race number 9. Let's go to the paddock and take a look at some of the horses in tonight's finale. We're 14 minutes away from post time. This race is for non-winners of 2 races lifetime. A $7,500 claimer. 1 mile is the distance. Grab those spots along the rail. Get those cell phone cameras out if you want to see the start of a thoroughbred horse race up close, closer than you ever will have an opportunity to do so. The 1 mile distance affords you that opportunity. The 9 horses Ask Arthur. Kelly Martinez trains Ask Arthur. Walter De La Cruz has the mount on this one. This horse dropping way down in price for today's race. Ask Arthur and Walter De La Cruz currently the favorite on the board at odds of 3-1. There's the 5 horse. That's Get Out Your Wallet. Get Out Your Wallet. Alex Berzer has the mount on this one. Get Out Your Wallet. 7-1 on the board. This horse at 6 furlongs his last couple of starts has threatened mildly, but has been unable to break through. Perhaps this additional distance will be what the 5 horse Get Out Your Wallet needs. Bill Martin and trainer Alex Berzer. Get Out Your Wallet, the 5 horse at 7-1. And finally, the 1 horse Salingo. Elvin Gonzalez will ride this one at odds of 32-1 last time out. Split the field, finishing 4th in an 8 horse field. That race against a similar group that he's going to be facing here today. He's 9-1 on the board with 12 minutes until post time. All right, couple of announcements. Again, the Super High Five, the carryover was $12,976. This race is run at a distance of 1 mile. It's your best opportunity to see the start of a thoroughbred race as close as you possibly can. Move to the right of the winner's circle, open up your cell phone video and capture it for yourself. But right now we're going to go down to the winner's circle. I believe we're about to start a t-shirt toss from the winner's circle. Fireworks will be coming up after the races. Thanks for being here. Don't let the fun finish after the fireworks, by the way. Keep the celebration going. Gut Feeling will be performing in the Finish Line Show Lounge from 10 until midnight. Race number 9 coming up in 12 minutes. Good luck in the finale. Enjoy the Stars and Stripes celebration.
Dan Hartzer brings him onto the track for tonight's 9th and final live race. This race at 1 mile, scratch 10, made the Dean's List. This race offers super high five wagering. There's a carryover of $12,976 in the jackpot pool. Here's the field for race 9. 1, Solingo, Elvin Gonzalez. 2, Tom's Prospector, Orlando Mojica. 3, Easy Munnings, Alfredo Triana Jr. 4, Tis Happy, Alberto Pusac. 5, Get Out Your Wallet, Alex Berzer. 6, Charlie Pride, Ken Tohill. 7, Sir Wally, Christian Alvarado. 8, Palace Rock, Ronnie Huckabee. And 9, Ask Arthur, Walter Dela Cruz. 5 minutes to post. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for the 9th. Solingo, Get Out Your Wallet, the first two at the gate. Here's Charlie Pride with Tom's Prospector. Easy Munnings, Sir Wally. Tis Happy, Palace Rock. Waiting on Ask Arthur. They're all in line. And they're off. That was a stumble from Sir Wally shortly after the start, and he's last early on. Tom's Prospector, one of the ones showing speed. Solingo going fast to his inside. He'll take the lead as they make their way into the turn. Get Out Your Wallet is 3 wide. Palace Rock 4 wide. Ask Arthur packed 5 wide as they go around the first turn. Easy Munnings will save ground. He's only about 4 lengths off the pace. Then we come to Tis Happy in front of Charlie Pride. And after the awkward start, Sir Wally has the best view of the field and already about 10 lengths to make up. 24-1 the opening quarter mile, and Solingo leads the way by just about a length. Tom's Prospector second between runners, and Get Out Your Wallet just outside of him. They're followed by Ask Arthur, who's fourth and now 3 lengths off the lead. Easy Munnings going through on the inside. He's going to need racing room as they go into the final half mile. They're followed by Palace Rock, then Tis Happy, Charlie Pride, and Sir Wally still the trailer. Opening half was 48-3, and they head into the far turn. Tom's Prospector is the new leader. He's put ahead in front of Solingo, who's trying to hang tough along the inside. These two almost right together right now. They're clear of Get Out Your Wallet, who's going the wrong way. Ask Arthur is working very hard, but not making up much ground. Easy Munnings now moving into the third spot, and they're at the top of the stretch. Tom's Prospector, Solingo, Easy Munnings is now coming after them with a furlong to go, and here comes Easy Munnings. Easy Munnings draws alongside Tom's Prospector and takes over the lead, and now it's just a matter of how far. Easy Munnings drawing away. Tom's Prospector was second, then Ask Arthur, Solingo, and Get Out Your Wallet was fifth. Results unofficial. The winner 3, Easy Munnings. Second 2, Tom's Prospector. Third 9, Ask Arthur. Fourth 1, Solingo. Fifth was number 5, Get Out Your Wallet. The results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle, 3, Easy Munnings, a 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Munnings out of At Ease. He's owned by Roy Renke, winning trainer Sal Arceo, the winning rider Alfredo Triana Jr. Easy Munnings was bred in Kentucky by Westbury Stables. Running time 1:40-2. The Exacta paid $53.40. Quinella $23. Trifecta $39.85. Dime Super, or rather the double, $21.60. Pick 3, $28.35. Pick 4, $152. The Pick 5, $3,373. $0.55. The Dime Super paid $44.22. Ladies and gentlemen, there was one winning ticket in the Super High Five today. That paid $17,606.30. Congratulations to the lone winner, $17,606.30 for the Super High Five today. Jackpot was not hit in the Pick Five today. There's a carryover of $113,476 into that jackpot pool, which takes place tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up today's live racing program. A reminder, Prairie Meadows remains open. Full card simulcasting, sports betting, and live casino action, as well as the best fireworks show in Iowa, which is coming up shortly. A reminder that live racing returns tomorrow here at Prairie Meadows. Special early post time celebrating the 4th of July of 4 p.m. Enjoy the fireworks.